Ace Attorney, bro.
Gotta make sure the audio's good. Okay.
Wow, Danception's live. What? Now dig on this.
Now dig on this. Yeah.
You know what? I'm actually gonna play some fighters.
Some fighters? I should stream that soon again. I'm gonna be streaming often this week because I don't have work till Friday. Oh my god. You know,
daily?
I don't. If I do daily, I won't do them for long.
Yeah.
Also, I have my PS4 controller set up for my PC, wireless.
Let me open my Yo, I'm so hyped for tomorrow's chapter, bro. Oh, I can't wait to see Vegeta's new stuff. New form, looking like a bird, bro. Excuse me. Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Alright,
It's been like a while. Just practice. I was thinking of adding a Blue Gogeta to my main team.
You know, since you're never gonna... Are you ever gonna play these Attorney games?
Probably not.
Do you want to watch the anime with me? It's not that bad. It's actually a pretty good adaptation.
I've done to watch the anime.
I'd say the games are definitely... Well, games obviously are better, but the anime is not that bad compared to it. Especially Season 2. Season 2 of the anime is actually... Since they're adapting... Okay, so Season 1 adapts the first two games, right? And so it only gives like 12 episodes to each. 12, 13 episodes. Yeah, 13 episodes to each game. Season 2 gives 26 episodes just for the third game. Which is very good. It's way better. It's way much more better paced. Which is good because the third game is the best in the trilogy, in my opinion. Whether or not it's the best game in the series so far, I don't know, because the fourth game, Apollo Justice, is very, very good. Alright, I'm going to start showing some stuff now. Okay. Nobody's watching this. Say hi if you are watching, but nobody watches my streams.
Not yet. Soon you will be the king.
Alright, so the main thing I want to show off is something I've been working on in the background. There we go. I managed to set up a 3DS emulator on my PC.
Damn, Peter. Who's Peter? Oh,
And
gosh.
my controller disconnected for the game. I don't know why. Fuck. Hold up. Controller.
Charlie, you, and probably.
Hold up. Let me just do a quick save state. I have to reload the emulator real quick. Hold on. Of course things can't go well. Because my PS4 controller went to sleep. Load. Metroid Samus Returns.
Get that thing I have that lets you do Bluetooth. That stick.
Alright. Yeah, there we go, there we go.
Now take on this.
Look at how amazing this game, bro. Look at how amazing this shit is. Let's fucking go. Also, Theaker. This is Samus Returns on 3DS. I actually recently played it on my own 3DS, and I dumped the file from the game on my SD card into my PC. I'm thinking of streaming a speedrun of this game because this game has different endings based on how fast you finish it. And I might also stream Fusion Mode, which I can't actually access on my 3DS because it requires a really rare amiibo. But I can just emulate the amiibo. I can just emulate the amiibo on Citra. So it looks very good. Is it the stream actually showing good though? Is it the stream actually showing good though?
Yeah, looks good.
Okay. Alrighty then. Oh my god, stop bringing up, I swear to god, my fucking PC brings up this menu every time. I don't know if this game is too loud though. Is it too loud? Is it, might be a little bit too loud. Hold up. Volume mixer. There we go. Can you actually read the, barely. It's because the fucking small screen has to share space on my... Oh man, I wish doing dual screens is easier on emulators. But now now that I have the morph ball, I can go back and get this. See, I've beaten this game twice because I did a hard mode run after I finished the game normally. Also, look at that 360-degree aiming. You know the new game Metroid Dread?
Yeah.
This is the game that the same developers that are working on Dread made before, and it's very solid. Like, this looks like a very good 3DS game, doesn't it? It might be in part because of, like, the emulator rendering it at a higher resolution, but hey, I could save my game. This also runs at a more stable frame rate than my 3DS because I have an old model 3DS. Oh jeez, that was fast loads. Jesus Christ. It usually takes like 5 seconds at least for my 3DS to save.
Kikuza!
Of course, I can notice a few like small glitches with the emulator, but other than that, it works fine. Like playing this with a PS4 controller works better than you'd think. It's honest, like it feels really good. I mean, Ramon, I could, if you're interested in this game, I could set you up with the same emulator.
Yeah.
It'll run on your laptop. No problem.
I don't want to play Call of Duty, bro.
Call of Duty on DS? What? I mean, you could definitely run that, but why would you want to? Why the hell?
Bro, now that I know that DS has so many ports of Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, Scott. You know Scott
so
Dawes
dumb.
did a video just on those.
Yeah, I was watching it. That's how I know.
Yeah, there's 5 Call of Duties on the. Also, listen to that music.
So,
It's about to kick in. Hold up.
okay, let me put that in the pocket.
So good. Just like that pie. How was the pie? So good. I'm just gonna get through like the first area of the game, then we're gonna go to Ace Attorney. Honestly, this PC makes me want to stream more, because I feel like I'm not limited. You know what's the only problem I have with this game? The melee counter move that you do. So like basically you could counter enemies that are about to attack you by hitting them. But you have to stop in place to do it. So like it stops you in place whenever you want to do the melee counter. That's my only problem, is that it kind of slows down the speed of the game just a tiny bit. And guess what these mad lads did? They fixed it in the new game that's coming out, where you can do it while running. Like you jump forward while doing a melee counter. You know what? I'm gonna stream Metroid Dread when it comes out. How about that? I'm gonna stream it blind, and you're gonna see me just fucking nut over it.
I see.
I've never really gotten into like speedrunning any of the Metroid games, but this one is like so fun to play. I wouldn't say it's my favorite Metroid, but it's just really fun to speedrun through. Also, watch this. Oh god, fuck off. Yeah, I keep forgetting I don't have the morph ball. Ugh. I feel like I should do like a Metroid marathon and stream all the Metroid games. How about that? I think that'll be fun. Alright, look at this. I want to see how the boss fight looks on PC. Because these things are scary, bro. Oh, it's already dead. I'm too good. I'm too good at the game. So basically how this game works is that you basically keep going deeper and deeper into the planet by killing Metroids in the area. And you could kill them in any order you want in the area, so you have a lot of options, as well as different items to collect along the way. So while this game is more linear than like stuff like Super Metroid, you still have to explore a lot, which I like. It is also much easier to find all the items in this version of the game compared to later ones, or earlier ones, I mean. Like with the earlier Metroid games, I'd usually have to look up online for a few of the items to get 100%, but this one I never needed to. All I had to do is backtrack for some of them so I can Because like some items are locked behind doors, like this one, where you need a certain item. Okay, how do I get back up there? I forget. Maybe I'm stupid. Hold on. I'm definitely stupid. Yeah, I had to go this way. Are those notifications showing up on my stream? Please say no.
Which notifications?
Discord.
No. I don't think. They shouldn't. I haven't seen any.
Why is everyone sending me a picture of an Xbox and it's a Switch running a PlayStation OS? Like, excuse, why are people harassing me on my streams again? Fuck off, bro. Also, if I really want to, I could actually play from my Streamlabs screen. The resolution is ass on that, but if I wanted to, I could. Also, I just got the charge beam, which basically you just hold to charge the beam. And you can use it to unlock these doors that... Yeah. Energy tank expands my health. I don't know if it's possible to beat this game without grabbing any of the energy tanks. Maybe I'll look it up. I've never seen a speedrun of this game either, which is another thing I want to see. Basically what I'm saying is I really, really like this game. And I'm glad I played it 4 years after I bought it. I literally pre-ordered this game when it came out in 2017. It's the only 3DS game I've ever pre-ordered. And I think it was the first game I pre-ordered, period. Since then I've only pre-ordered a few things like 3D All-Stars and Smash Ultimate, but that's about it. Oh, and Sonic Mania, of course, when it came out on PC. And Cuphead. Actually, I did pre-order Cuphead as well. Yeah, I know the ping can be heard on stream. Fucking bruh. So you know the Metroid Prime games, Ramon? How they're like first-person 3D shooters?
Yeah.
I guess those will be the next Metroid games I have to play, because I finished all the 2D ones. But I actually want to play a fan game first. Because this game I'm playing right now is a remake of Metroid 2 from Game Boy. But a year before this came out, someone made a fan game that was like a remake of Metroid 2 again. And it's very much different than this, but it's like most people call it the best Metroid game. Did my controller just disconnect? I think my PS4 controller just died. Okay.
Which one are you using?
I'm using the one that you bought me. But the thing is, there's no way I could tell the battery on the controller from my PC. Okay, well I guess that's good enough for showcasing the game. I think I showed it as well. Alright, let's just go to a quick intermission while I set up.
Come on, it's time to go.
Hey yo, come on, it's time to go. Alright, we're on intermission time. Shut off PS4 controller.
Bro.
How do you turn off the PS4 controller again? Oh, I just hold the button. Okay.
Bro, I don't even know how to turn it off.
You have to hold down the PlayStation button. I have so many fucking games I have to play now, bro. Thinking of playing Mario and Luigi Paper Jam. It's the only Mario and Luigi game I haven't played, so I'm excited to try that out.
Mhm.
And I guess after I'm done that, I might try out the Paper Mario series, because I've never actually finished any of the Paper Mario games. Which is weird, because I love the Mario and Luigi RPGs. And I do have a good amount of the Paper Mario games. That being 4 out of the 6. I have the original on my Wii U through Virtual Console. I have Super Paper Mario on the Wii. Sticker Star, the worst one, on 3DS, and I have Origami King on Switch. And I haven't even touched any of those except for a bit of Sticker Star, and that's it.
Mm.
Alright, okay, I need to figure out... Okay, I'm gonna see if my settings carried over from my, DS emulator to Streamlabs. Let's see. What's 86X? I don't think that's the one I used before, so it won't really work. Open ROM. Ace Attorney Investigations. Let's see if it's actually reading it. Hey, it is! Wow, okay. Look at that! It just carried over seamlessly.
Wow.
Okay, but did you enjoy that little 3DS emulator showcase, Ramon?
Yes, it was quite epic.
If you want to download it yourself, it's called Citra. So they have a list on their website, what kind of games are compatible.
Mhm.
They have 157 games that are perfectly compatible right now, including, let's see what they got. See, stuff that you'd be interested in. Well, they obviously have Metroid Samus Returns, right? So I just showed that off. They have Kirby's Battle Royale. They have Dragon Quest, which Dragon Quest is that? Dragon Quest 7. Detective Pikachu. Not really that many notable games that are perfect on here.
Did they have Spider-Man Battle for New York?
Isn't that a DS game though?
Oh, is it not for DS?
Like 3DS or like if you're probably thinking about a DS game, not a 3DS game.
Oh, it's 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a DS.
Oh, they have a few Phoenix Wright games available here too. You could get the Ace Attorney trilogy on this emulator, which honestly I'd say this is the best version of the Ace Attorney trilogy because the HD one, I don't think the sprites really are meant to be looked at HD because they're kind of meant for the fact that the 3DS and DS are lower quality. They have the Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice, which is the 6th game in the series. Of the main series, at least. Which I have not played, because I'm playing this one right now. That's about it. They have some... Let's see, what do they have in great? They have Pokemon Alpha Sapphire, which is interesting. They have Spider-Man Edge of Time. I've never heard of that game.
Wait, what is this on?
3DS.
That game's on 3DS? What? I didn't know that.
Shin Megami Tensei 4. Bravely Default also runs well on this? Okay. Do they also have 3D Classics Kirby's Adventure? Because that's actually a game I'd like to Let's Play. Super Mario Maker. WarioWare Gold. Apollo Justice. Okay. That's good. Kirby Triple Deluxe, that's also very good. That's a game I really want to Let's Play. Fire Emblem Awakening, Ever Oasis, Dragon Quest VIII, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker, which I already have on Wii U, so I don't really need to emulate that. Uchi and Yoshi's Woolly World, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Persona Q, Mini Mario and Friends Amiibo Challenge, Bowser's Inside Story, Sushi Striker, Wreck-It Ralph on 3DS, what the fuck? Ooh, Ocarina of Time 3D, that might actually look amazing on PC. Because that game already looks super good for a 3DS game. Way, way, way better than the original N64. Actually, I remember a lot about Ocarina of Time 3D, because that was the last game I completed when I was at my old house. And that game is fun. I still have to play the Master Quest, but it is a very fun game. Have you ever played any of the Zeldas, Ramon?
I played one on the Switch with that like that NES stuff.
Oh yeah, the one of the original two.
Yeah.
I'd say, since you have a Switch, you have 3 Zelda games already free with a subscription. But I don't think you have the subscription right now. On the on the Super Nintendo, you can play A Link to the Past, which is often regarded as one of the best. In my opinion, it's the best 2D game in the series. And it's not...
Yeah, because we have Breath of the Wild now.
Yeah. Can't wait for Breath of the Wild 2. Even though I've played like 5 minutes of Breath of the Wild 1, I should probably get to that. But no, I have to complete Mario Party Island Tour because I just suddenly feel like it. And then I just bought Mario Party Star Rush today at the flea market. And I'm honestly tempted to play that too. I don't know why I'm not playing any of the good Mario Parties, like getting all the content in Mario Party 2 so we could play those. Which is something I should get on, because fucking Mario Party 2 is amazing. Also, I'm probably gonna get Dolphin so I can emulate the GameCube games for us to play, because no way in hell am I spending that much money on the fucking, on the GameCube Mario Parties physically. Bro, the game store we went to today had Mario Party 4 for $110. Fucking...
Bruh.
Why? Why? Fucking Christ, I hate game collecting nowadays. That's why I've regulated myself to like 3DS stuff, because 3DS is very easy to collect for.
Mm-hmm.
And DS to an extent. The thing with DS games is that certain DS games are super high in value, especially Pokemon. Oh my fucking god. Bro, my copy of Pokemon Black 2 could be selling on eBay for $200 right now.
Damn.
And people are buying it.
Are you?
I'm not gonna sell it. No, fuck off. See, that's a game I actually really like, and I want to finish at some point. Also, speaking of Pokemon, I'm actually gonna stream a bunch of Pokemon games soon. Mainly Pokemon...
Pokemon Go?
No, fuck off. Pokemon Fire Red on Game Boy Advance is what I really want to do. And I'm gonna emulate it because one really cool thing about Dolphin, the GameCube emulator, is that it now has connectivity with Game Boy Advance. Because if you have a physical GameCube and Game Boy Advance, you can connect them with a wire and trade information for games, as well as like use it to play games on like the GameCube. You know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the Wii U gamepad in a sense for some games. It kind of worked like that. Mainly Zelda 4 Swords Adventure, where that game has the most complicated fucking setup to play nowadays. But it is a very fun co-op Zelda game.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I think I should start playing the game now. So, Ramon, do you want to stay in the voice chat while I'm fucking reading out the game?
Sure.
You want to? Okay. Why the fuck not? I could also invite other people So anyone watching in the chat wants to join, just ping me on Discord, and we'll do that. But holy shit, that is loud. That is loud. That is loud. No, hold up, hold up. We gotta just tone that down a little bit. Bro, I forgot how good the music in this game is. Also, do you like the new background that I have instead of the black bar?
Yeah, it's good.
Looks a lot cleaner and nicer to look at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, I think this audio's good, audio's good. Alright, 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 alright. How many people we got watching right now? 5 people, okay, cool. Alright. I'm so lost right now. I have not played this game in months, bro. I don't remember what I was doing in the game. Can you see my mouse in the game, by the way?
Yeah.
You can see the mouse?
Mm-hmm.
Eh, whatever. This game works really well with a mouse, by the way. Because you can pretty much control everything from the touchscreen. Okay, so... all I know is that 2 guys, like, died on top of each other, which is... So we're trying to figure out who killed them, or if they killed each other, or whatever happened. So we had, like, a bunch of bags with, like, fucking bloodstains. Also, look at how high resolution the 3D graphics on this are for a DS game because of the emulator.
Mm-hmm.
I made it so it had higher resolution 3D rendering. Like, bro,
Yeah.
look at how shiny the pen is. Look at that ray tracing, bro.
Oh, look at chat. I think Rack wants to join.
Rack wants to join. Rack, you have not sent me a DM. You sent me the Xbox picture. I'm not gonna fucking talk about that. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened in this chapter. Swiss roll dropped by a mysterious... I know that something happened with this motherfucker. He was like eating lunch or some shit, and he's like... people suspect him of killing him, which obviously isn't happening because this is a flashback. Can't believe they're selling Swiss rolls like this in vending machines these days. Yes, and I can't believe it's $6 for 2. I mean, who charges that much for a commoner's junk food? Amusement parks? I mean, I don't know. Rack, I'm not gonna fucking read every single meme you sent me. I'm not gonna do that. Alright, so... this is my fault because I've been streaming this game so irregularly for this chapter. But, okay. Handprints, balloon piece. Please! Please stop sending me shit. Okay, yeah. Alright, sure, bro.
Man, I hope Goku Black gets a buff, bro. I wanna main him again.
Okay. Alright, fuck. I'm not checking your shit. Yo. You'll get this recognition when you fix this damn door! Oh my fucking god, they're sending me so much.
Basically, kind of a big deal.
Bro, what are they sending me? Okay, I'm I'm gonna show you what this fucking shit. I'm not gonna fucking look at this, okay? I'm gonna play the game. AJ8 incident. Oh yeah, this motherfucker is found not guilty and the victim is this bitch's fucking sister. So we gotta figure out some stuff. Annual bonus envelope. This man gets a bonus of $5. I have a feeling the amount that this guy gets paid is somehow breaking the law. It probably is breaking the law. Okay, let's talk to this fucking kid. Now then, Kay. He's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should just feed her something. I mean, I guess feed her a Swiss roll? Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh my. Your father, he's... don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. Wait, what happened to her dad? Oh yeah, her dad got fucking killed. What was her dad look like again? Okay, hold up. Fuck it. I don't even think it shows her dad at all here. Also, fucker, your face is a little like off center there, bro. I mean, I'm just gonna say, like, bro, please stop fucking sending me shit. Please stop sending me stickers. I'm actually okay. I'm gonna fucking put it into streamer mode. I'm actually gonna put it into streamer mode. If you don't want to fucking be in the VC, I'm not gonna fucking read your shit. I'm sorry. Go fuck yourself because I'm trying to play a game. Heard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Just like my father didn't use protection. Anyway. I'm fucking... Please! Fucking Christ, bro. Fucking... Cock-sucking, dick-fucking, bitch-sucking... Okay, hold up. I'm turning on. Where the fuck is... Okay, turn on streamer mode. Okay, there we go. Now I'm not gonna get bombarded with shit. See, now... I've defeated you. You can't fuck with my stream anymore. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Wow. Fucking pussy. Just bring your dad back to life. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed in the fire at Ash Nightmare Day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, the Incident 3, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. As child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Yes, because we have dead dads, like a lot of people do in this world. But no, just us two, we have a connection. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? What is a man? Are you going to stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right, sorry about that. Okay, how about we use this handkerchief and dry your little eyes? How do I even read this? How do I read this? That's crazy. Oh, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that. I feel better now, thanks. It was actually jarring to see a CG in this game. Feel better now, thanks. Alright, so now... talk to the judge man over here. Oh dear! What is the matter, Your Honor? I claim to hand down fair verdicts, but I unfairly cast suspicion on the big fella. If this had been a trial just now, I would have destroyed his life. I am the guilty one. We all make mistakes, Your Honor. To err is human, to forgive divine, as they say. Although, if you were to make a mistake during a trial, then it would be quite unforgivable. Alright, fuck the dick over here. It appears that we caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll. Look, I'm sorry about lying to you, pal. And, you have nothing else to say? Sure knew it was so fluffy, and sweet, and big! Just like my man titties. It was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus. It was actually $6, so you were $1 short? I see, well, good for you, detective. That moment when I make more money than this man working 8 hours a week at a pizza place. I can't believe it, but it's almost unfunny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish. What is... Hello, Vector1413, how's it going? We're just playing this game after like 2 months of not playing it. Oh, okay, so you're just one of those. You're part of them now. Okay. Alright. Never mind. Never mind. You know, being welcoming to new viewers, you know. Fuck that shit. How would I be a dickhead to everybody? Yeah, okay. Fuck y'all. Y'all are fucking... Are y'all in a fucking, like... group? Are y'all talking about this shit in the JGCS server?
Hilarious.
I swear to fucking god, bro. Y'all are just talking about... Y'all are, like, orchestrating this big-ass fucking... like, conspiracy against my stream. Every time I stream, it's a different thing to annoy me with.
Bro, my favorite is on like, you just got a bunch of followers. From
from the Silver Star stream?
Yeah.
Okay, are you gonna be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? Yeah, that's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing, I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Alright, let's start asking her shit. Bro, why are you joining them? Why are you... You're betraying me.
Pent. It's different, bro. It's pent.
I feel shit on. Anyway.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah, don't
Oh,
go
by the
in
way, if you haven't, give me a follow. I'm trying to get affiliate on Twitch. Thank you. I'm also very close to getting affiliate. Alright, let's talk about your father. You're not my father. I had a father. I had a father. His name was Ben Parker. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was the hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So, to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are, in a sense. As we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. You know, with Japan's 99% conviction rate. Clearly all of those are guilty, right? Fuck off. Bro, this game, I think we already made it clear that this game shits on the fucking Japanese court system. Because it is so fucked up. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh, I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook? May I take a look inside, Kay? Oh boy, thanks for giving me the follow. We get to watch this amazing alert.
It's such a long alert.
I know. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Alright, let's take that. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard to become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay. So, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down the verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too! I bash people's heads in with a hammer like Thor! Fuck yeah! Yeah, and thanks to your oh so heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that! Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little bit more about him? Alright, let's talk about Gumshoe. So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Stop telling me to check my fucking pants! I'm having an emotional breakdown, bro. Fucking pissed off. I have 6 DMs! 6 DMs from the same people!
They're on the server now.
They're in the server now? Fuck off. Stop asking me to check my pants. Where are you talking about this, bro? What kind of secret society are you part of? Oh my fucking god, bro. Why?
We are always here.
I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was this? Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy. How long ago, or how long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we met on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? You got me! I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Oh, very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Stop. Why do you keep telling me to malt harder? Cry about it. Cry about it. Oh, your dog died? Cry about it. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well... I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies I had and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when he came to ask me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Arrest you like Drake Bell. Which isn't a good thing. That has way worse implications. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Okay, I was gonna say something, but no, I'm not gonna say it. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well now that it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Daddy said never takes things from a stranger. It's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see, it's right here on this page. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Daddy said I can never borrow things from strangers. Okay. It is clearly a problem that she is now an orphan. Or at least does not have a father. Clearly, you don't have a father figure. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. By the way, you can hear my voice perfectly fine in the stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's good.
Ugh. I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered your explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kate. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From a simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. I don't fucking know! I haven't played this game in a long time! Why would he be lying? Never cry in front of strangers, always try the hardest to learn things you don't understand. I don't know! Stop. Please stop telling me to check my fucking pants! I'm actually... I'm pissed off, bro. Honestly, I think it's the balloon. This is that piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation. Oh, I don't get what you're trying to say with that, or do you just like showing it off? Are you gonna give that to me, mister? I don't feel the court needs to enter that in the court record at this time. Literally everybody shits on me when I have the wrong answer. Literally everybody. I don't fucking know what the reason is. How am I supposed to know? Seriously, bro, I don't know. I don't know. I can't see. I can't see. What the fuck did he lie about? The fingerprints, maybe? I don't know. Damn it. Classic Ace Attorney moments where you don't know what the fuck to do. Oh my god. Handgun, sure. Just... was lying on account of K. The Swiss roll, maybe? I don't know. Fuck off, bro. My mental health is at an all-time low reading check your pants while I'm trying to fucking figure out what the right answer to this.
Bro, they're telling you the answer.
You check my pants.
Yeah, the answer's there, bro.
What pants am I checking? Where do I check the pants? The notebook, maybe? I don't fucking know. Oh, I guess it was that. Okay, sure. Let's see why it's the notebook. Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything? You can take a look at this page. It's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. Oh, because she took the fucking cinnamon roll from him. I see. I am not reading that. I'm going... Should I even try reading this? Should I even try reading this line? I'm going to fuck it up so badly. What's... Okay. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. That sounds like a line out of the Dr. Seuss book.
Yeah.
Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay, that's why. Gummy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you up, pal. Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on him... Oh, wrong character. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't gonna buy you anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then, like, an angel from heaven, Kay, showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll, but I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and a $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises, so then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday is one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me, so you didn't really get it from me, you know? Told me it'd be okay. He gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy would be so considerate? Also, I love this song. The remix of Gumshoe's theme. It's so good. Just like that pie. It's so good. I'm gonna just bop for a bit, cause bro. Also, it helps that my sound renderer on the emulator is a lot better now. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you sat down on the bench and ate rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it. Right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage laying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one's piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once I forgive you. But that balloon... I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped half of the Swiss roll. Oh, wow, you really got me there, pal. Now I'm fucking starving. Thanks, bitch. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking up Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright, I'm perfectly unharmed. But what about this? What about the Swiss roll? Would it be all right with you? I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared on all charges and free to go. Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe I have lunch to myself. I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Oh, it's this bitch. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. Fucking head ass. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. Well, how dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what do we have here? What is that child doing here in the courthouse? Okay. Bailiff, please take this child in. Hey, yo! He just walked into the void! That man just walked into the fucking void. Well, Miss Callisto Yu, that girl's Faraday's... I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all over the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He's the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as long as someone with experience, with more experience in the law than you. Oh, well, as someone with more experience in the law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that we failed to solve this case. Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged of all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bat and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime, lobby number 1. To be continued. You want to take a break? A little 15-minute break? Real quick? Because I'm kind of hungry.
Okay. Sure. I updated my name on Twitch. Yes.
What's your name on it?
Ramen Perfected.
I see.
PlayStation.
Here's another song I want to play as background music. Is it here?
Ooh, you want my first impressions on Papa John's pizza?
You had Papa John's today?
Or my mom ordered it, but I haven't had any yet.
Oh. Hold on. So, this is the new intermission song I'm gonna rotate around with internet settings. It's the trophy gallery from Smash Bros. Brawl.
I
yes,
like it.
new name.
Is good.
He's good.
See the pizzas we got.
Bro, I have 9 fucking DMs from the same guy.
Check your pants, bro.
I'm not checking my fucking pants. You can check my fucking pants and my hard ass fucking dick, not only your face. You can. Okay.
Why did they even say that?
I don't know.
Check your pants, bro. I should have changed my name to Jim Bond. That's my fighter's name.
I like how the image of Godot drinking coffee is like perfectly timed with the music. It's so good. I should stream Smash Brothers Brawl.
Yeah.
Because I want to 100% the entire Smash Brothers series. Alright, let's check Twitter. Twitter break. Why is Melee trending? Oh, some sort of Smash Brothers Melee tournament just happened.
That's good.
I love Yudi's. I didn't get to catch Yudi's stream because we were out driving, but he posted this to Twitter from his stream. I need to watch the VOD. But he's streaming daily now.
That's good. I should watch one.
He streams at 4 p.m. every day, or when he does daily streams, because sometimes he'll just like be gone for a few months and then come back to streaming.
I'm thirsty, bro. Do we have Kool-Aid? Cool. What we have is that. What is this? Peach mango? What? The heck is peach juice. L-Arch and Emba. Oh, that's right! L-Arch and Emba. Might be coming a Dokkan.
Oh hey, today is the anniversary of Super Mario Sunshine. It's 19th anniversary.
Really?
I'm thinking of replaying Sunshine in August because I've been playing it every summer.
I would have played in a while.
Probably just gonna play it on my GameCube, although maybe I could stream it from my Switch.
Where's this? 'Cause
Alright,
I'm excited. I've wanted Papa John's for a long time. Like, what does he say? The Day of Reckoning is coming or something? Papa John.
oh, so I watched a review of the new Space Jam, and it's horrible. It is so bad.
Yeah.
They just put like a fuck ton of Warner Brothers characters in there for no reason. Fucking
Yeah,
Batman's in the movie.
It's just like
It's a clusterfuck.
it's not worth it. It's
I'd rather watch the original Space Jam because I haven't fully seen that movie.
it's good though.
That nice ding. Is that your microwave?
My toaster, bro.
Oh, your
toaster.
what are you doing with your toaster?
You're putting pizza, so it's crispy. Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna try the pepperoni slice. Let's see, is it better than free topping pizza? Who knows?
Fuck off, bro.
Mmm. It's not bad.
Bro, this is how I feel playing against you in fighters. Like, bro, you fuck me up in fighters. I swear. Oya Kakaroto.
I'ma practice that combo.
Oya Kakaroto.
Bro, I honestly think Rack is better than me in fighters.
In fighters. Oh yeah, the
I
game.
don't know,
The game
we're
store.
like right there.
The game store we went to had fighters for $15 on the PS4.
That's pretty good. Yeah, me and Rack are like equal in fighters, but he's good, man.
Bro, where's
His
my
genetic-
Spider-Man No Way Home trailer? Every day is pain without it. Like, every single day is pain without it.
It's Spain without the P.
It's French for bread.
Yeah.
Like, what if I look up Spider-Man? Like, what's the official Spider-Man Twitter have? They haven't posted since June 8th.
Ah. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of this pizza. I'm kind of disappointed. I honestly think free topping pizza is better than this.
Why?
I'm serious. This isn't that great. Pizza Nova's better. Pizza Hut. Domino's. What I mean? No, I don't really like it, bro.
I'm starting to think we're gonna have to wait till August for a Spider-Man trailer.
Why?
Come on, the movie's coming out in 6 months. Usually, it should be out soon. They usually do it 6 months before the movie comes out. Bro, where is the marketing for this movie? It's coming out in... Bro, watch them not release any trailer and the movie does shit because they haven't marketed it at all.
I wouldn't be too mad with no trailer.
I mean,
I don't really like pizza.
I mean, we'd be even more disappointed if somehow, out of everything we know about it, they didn't do fucking multiverse in the movie. Which, let's be honest, we're pretty much 100% guaranteed to get them in the movie.
It'd be like the freaking Dark Knight interrogation scene. Where are they?
Where are they?
Where are they?
Okay, I was gonna see something. Hold up. Daredevil. Are you glad I showed you what did you think when I like told you to watch Daredevil for the first time? What was going on through your head? Did you expect it to be?
Well, I didn't know who the hell Daredevil was.
Oh,
So I was like, who's this guy?
MS Paint Daredevil. You can't escape him. That's
Right?
honestly not horrible because I drew that in like 5 minutes.
Mm-hmm. And also I was like, bro, how good could an MCU show really be? Like,
Bro, I swear to God, Daredevil's gonna get fucking waves on his eyebrows. Because he's wearing a ring over his eyes.
oh man, that'd be fun.
He's dripping. Got Daredevil drip.
Mm-hmm.
Also, if you notice, the building I drew in that drawing is Josie's.
Yeah. Excuse me. Who's in chat?
3 people, I think. Yeah, okay, so... I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get some food. So, Ramon, you handle the, You handle the stream.
I am the,
You're in charge of it now. Don't fuck it up.
Supreme leader now. Supreme leader. Chad, what's good? Good. I'm making juice. You guys want some juice? Got some jelly beans. You want some jelly beans? Y'all got to hear me. Bum 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 bum. Let's see what is on the Discord. Chat, how you doing? Say something, chat. Say something. Check your pants.
Yes. Check your pants. Quiet stream.
Avenge me! Did I scare the shit out of you or no?
A little bit.
Okay, I took a piss. I got some peanuts and and sparkling water, and that's it.
Wow. Well, chat was pretty quiet. We got one message in chat.
One message in chat. Fuck. Fucking fuck. Okay. I'm gonna just eat some peanuts. Let's talk about shit, I guess. I don't know.
Peanuts. What kind of peanuts?
Honey roasted peanuts.
Wow. Sounds good.
Yes.
Ding, dong, dong, dong. Bro, I was on Instagram, and this is literally the dumbest question I've ever seen. This freaking page put who would win, Superman or Captain America? Bruh. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah,
What kind
Captain
of
America would
question
win.
is- Obviously.
Yeah. What's even the point of comparing?
Like, bro. Cap's the GOAT.
Yeah,
Especially with Thor's hammer, bro.
Yeah, Superman stops like demons and aliens and gods and shit. Yeah, well, Captain America kills Nazis, so he's stronger.
Exactly.
See, if we talk about power scaling, Captain America in the early comics killed Hitler, and Superman didn't kill Hitler, so therefore, Captain America's stronger.
Yeah. Captain America checks his pets. That's why he could beat Superman.
Yeah, I guess to fit him on because he's fucking dummy thick.
Yeah, he's got America's ass.
Honestly, what was your favorite joke in Endgame? Because there's a lot of good ones.
It's a good question. I kind of like when Cap's fighting Cap. And he's like, yeah, I know. I know.
It's very meta.
Yeah. I can do this all day. Is it weird that I want to replay God of War again? And I just beat it?
I mean, how long is the game?
Maybe like 20 hours? No. I don't know, it's pretty long. I don't know, like...
Is the
I think
combat
God
good?
of War is my favorite. Oh yeah. Bro, getting perfect blocks is the most satisfying thing ever. Because you can upgrade the perfect block where you can shoot the projectile back to the enemy. It's beautiful. And there's like different stances and stuff. It's amazing.
But can Kratos stop time?
Yeah, he can actually. With a talisman, every time I use it, I say Zawardo and I stop time for like 5 seconds. And there is an Easter egg to the Infinity Gauntlet too. So you can have the Infinity Gauntlet. It's so sick.
I mean, Kratos is basically just white Thanos.
He's come Thanos. Yeah,
Almost.
man. God of War, bro. That game was the best. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and bro, the soundtrack for God of War 2 is freaking amazing.
But is it better than the Big Rig soundtrack? I mean, not Big Rig's, Crazy Bus soundtrack?
I don't know.
Bro, hum the Crazy Bus soundtrack right now. Do it.
Hold on, I should download that epic freaking OST. Crazy Bus OST. I put ODT. Fire. Bro, it's 3 minutes and 50 seconds of just the same sound. It doesn't... Wait, it's silent. Why does it go silent? It goes silent at 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and it's just nothing until the end.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, the game's so good it doesn't even have to loop the music. It's just that good, bro.
This
just-
big rig.
You're just hating on it. Big Rigs does not have a soundtrack.
What do you mean it does? It has track 1, 2, 3. There's only 4 tracks. Well, there's only 4 songs.
Let me look online for a copy of Big Rigs. I could definitely emulate the game, though.
Yo, you gotta stream Big Rigs, dude. That'd be the best stream. Bro, Big Rigs.
I can't find it. Nobody's selling a copy of Big Rigs.
Why would you sell it? It's the best game ever. Well, the full sound... Oh wait, there's a 5th track? Okay, there's 5 Big Rig soundtracks.
I found a copy. It's in a bundle for a bid of $1.25 with $40 shipping.
My gosh.
That's the only listing of Big Rigs I can find right now.
Did you check Amazon?
Why would it be on Amazon?
Bro, everything's on Amazon.
Bro, there it is. It's there. It's Big Rigs. With NASCAR 2000, Sid Meier's Gettysburg, Battle for the Pacific, Atari Anniversary Edition, Panzer's Codename Phase 1, and Civil War the game, Great Battle by Activision. From the History Channel, of course.
I don't see it on Amazon. You think Wish has it?
Wish?
Bro,
Why would
how
Wish
can you,
have big rigs?
how can you freaking bootleg big rigs? That's like impossible.
Oh yeah, Ramon, you haven't seen Konosuba before, right?
I don't think so.
Bro, it's so fucking good. It's hilarious, and it's getting a third season, I think. The movie is fucking incredible. Honestly, unironically, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. I'd say it's so funny. I'd like it better than Dragon Ball Super Broly. I said that.
I see.
Bro, when there's literally a fucking trauma counter in the movie, you know it's special.
What was I gonna check? Well, Wish. No, let me just put big rigs and put shopping. What? Hold on. Google Play has it? No way.
What do you mean? What do you mean Google Play?
Oh, it's Big Rig Racing.
Oh, never mind. It's not the big rigs.
It is not the Big Rigs. Oh look, there's one on eBay right here. Big Rig Racing. Oh no, never mind, that's not it. Where's Big Rigs? I gotta put like the full name for it. The full government name of Big Rigs. Over the Road Racing. What the hell is the name of this game? Hard Truck.
Well, you never played Hard Truck?
But there's so many different big rigs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's this whole series on Google Play.
Oh man. There's too many, man. Too many. Don't. It has an 8% on Metacritic. 33% of people like this video game. Nah, bro. Big Rigs Over the Road Racing is a 2003 racing video game developed by Stellar Stone and published by Game Mill Publishing.
Oh my god, bro.
The player controls a semi-trailer truck and is a
I'm
stationary
sorry,
opponent.
but someone did a drawing of my favorite moment from Chainsaw Man. It's the funniest thing in the entire manga right now.
What is
Bro,
happening?
you don't even want to know the context. It's just when I think of it, when I think of the full context, it's so funny to me. Because it's so out of place.
I'm gonna play some Dokkan. Try and get Vegeta, which does like the
Dokkan
game
Battle?
Vegeta.
Dokkan Battle.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the new Vegeta, bro. They gave me UI, but I want Vegeta. I want the Jeets, bro. Give me the Jeets. Why there's so many
Yeah, I'll
friend
go back to
requests?
the game in a second. I am just stuck in Twitter hell right now.
Tweet tour.
Bro, I love Twitter has gotten so cancerous to the point where Xbox had to say this. To the
Man.
people in our replies saying PS5 is better, the best console is the one you enjoy playing. That is based.
Bro, but PS5 is better. I don't want a fridge.
Fridge.
Bro, who wants a fridge?
You do know about the actual Xbox mini fridge, right?
Yeah,
I kinda want one.
same.
I just want a mini fridge in general.
Yeah. I wish there's one mini fridge I would love to have, but it's so expensive on eBay.
Let me
It's
just-
a freaking
Let me look at. Can I buy mini fridges on Amazon? Hold up.
probably.
I can just
I'll
buy one on
do
Amazon.
Jug mini fridge. God, this is probably
$300
Very-
for a mini fridge. Well, they got the little portable mini fridges, but like, who cares about portable fucking mini fridges?
why is that so yeah, there's only one listing on eBay for this fridge. That's annoying.
They have the small fridges for like pop, like the Coca-Cola one, for $60. That's actually not bad.
You need a little revive. Ah.
Okay, let's actually play the game and not talk about mini fridges.
Good idea.
Yeah, okay, Okay, let's go back to Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney.
Mission report, December 17th, 1991.
What? Mission report.
December 17th.
1991.
Do you know the words?
Mm-hmm.
Say the words.
Well, oh no, I don't know the words.
Fuck.
Those words? I don't remember them.
Alright, we're
I
just
know
vibing.
This Freight Train, Homecoming. I think 7 is there. Something like that.
What is this incredibly overpowering aura of energy? Hey, it's me, Goku! Smells like flowers. Uncle Bad, is this it? Hmm? Isn't that Detective Bad and K over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. No, that's not quite it. Too bad, but it looks so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks, I'll treasure it always. Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here, I've got something else for you. Yay, thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier I ate one of these with Gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean Gumshoe. Gummy he was trying to be nice to me because I was going to get in trouble. Then he got into trouble because he lied to protect me. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Faraday wouldn't be sad if he saw you crying. Wouldn't be sad. Yes, I would not be sad if I saw my daughter crying from the dead. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the mister from before and the lady too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigations, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. So I'm related to the investigation. That's so Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids to not- You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene, and now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You had also a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? This motherfucker smokes like 5 packs a day. Just look at him. just look at this man. He has fucking bullet holes in his jacket.
Luke Cage.
Stop. What? Everything is a Bushmaster reference. Bro, this man out here looking like Tony Stark with that fucking beard, bro.
Donnie Stank.
You lose. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister. Hmm? Yes, what is it? I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy, I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay? I will forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect place of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. Hmm? She wandered off while I was pondering. Look at that mini-map! Look at how big it is! I'm actually gonna see how much longer I have in this game. Or I mean in this chapter at the very least. The whole thing is supposed to be 5 hours long. Oh, that's Investigations 2. Never mind. That is the sequel. I could try and see. Hold up. So this thing is only supposed to be like 4 hours long. So we're already past that part. Who is hosting the stream? Uni is hosting the stream. Thanks, Uni. I'm trying to see how long I have left in this chapter. I don't think I have much left. No, I should just have like... I should have just an hour left. Just an hour or two left of this chapter. Probably just an hour. So we can finish this tonight. And then we'll continue the 5th chapter tomorrow. Okay, let's continue fucking doing shit. Let's run off. Are we even supposed to investigate anything in here? Or we could just go anywhere now, I guess. So now we have free reign to investigate stuff. Let's talk to this bitch. What is it, Edgeworth? Nothing in particular. However, he says, I'm gonna get racist. Okay. You did it again. What is that supposed to be? Your mating call? Is everything I do humorous to this woman? Look, Edgeworth, I'm incredibly busy right now. I've got a mountain of things to figure out and check up on. You want to talk, you're just gonna have to wait until later. Well, I guess I'm not supposed to come here. Okay. Ramon, I'll give you this choice. Which room am I going into?
Go Go to the one on the right.
The lobby? Okay. The red lobber?
Yeah.
I still can't go through here. Area is restricted to authorized personnel only, sir. If I'm not authorized personnel, then what may I ask do you think I am? The younger sibling of a dysfunctional relationship? I'm not the younger one, he is. Now get that straight in your head. I believe there's a more objectionable part you should be upset over, Franziska. Guess we could go back in the courtroom where there's nothing to do except for pretending to be the fucking, judge. Yes. I fulfilled my role. I'm done with this game now. There's no other reason to playing it.
End stream.
End story. Let's talk to her. Oh, sorry, mister. I'm a little busy right now. Doing what? Well, I'm looking for something. No, Bad told me to do so. That's what I'm gonna do. Let's go. I don't want to interfere with the girl, lest Detective Bad get angry. Yes, agreed. Alright, I guess there's nothing to do here. Go back in this room. Talk to Big Bad Motherfucker. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I love that animation. It always looks like it's about to pull out a fucking gun. I don't have time to waste. Sounds like he'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Huh. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? The sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl, you can have it. Huh, I was born for a much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as that you just happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you'll hold on to this bottle without fail. Why can't she ever be honest about what her wants? So we just now have fucking perfume. Cool. So now we have the perfume that Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? If so, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. This guy's about to fucking murder me.
It's eyes, bro.
It's Tony Stark. Just old. So you were in this room the entire recess? Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down there. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier you stated that you were in the lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu, were in two different locations? I guess I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident, and as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Sis, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? I also know that today's trial involving the Canopian Embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Now the detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me. and told me the truth behind her relationship with Monsieur and Mr. Faraday, and the KG8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. We have plot. We have lots of plot going on right now. Alright, let's learn about this. The incident. Let's learn about the incident 4. Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. The honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I were originally on the trial of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano group's secretaries? Huh, that trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because of the witness who was gonna testify about the Amano group's ties to the smuggling ring. Says Hughes was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big bossman. Just another scapegoat. The bossman of the Amano group? He can't seriously mean Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling? I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed Sessu, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted of once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could he have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday says I was supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu didn't mention that as well, about how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. What kind of a trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG8 incident. Never forget the incident. I see. I couldn't protect Sessu, and the suspect was found not guilty. We've hit a brick wall as far as the law was concerned, and that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. Jeez, this man has a lot of dialogue, holy shit. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict that the KG8 incident was handed down, was it not? Yes, Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over and over, correct? Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring. and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use, we cracked so many different cases, but the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them? Yeah, was pursuing the ring as best she could as the lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time, for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. Still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG-8 incident, and for that you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth, I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. Doesn't matter what his reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. So naive, little girl. I could have stolen this lollipop from you, that's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of Von Karma? Just like us, you felt out she had to hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool, there's no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we meet you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. Okay, we're almost done with this motherfucking edgelord Iron Man. So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You seemed to know Kay very well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and we cracked quite a few cases together. But you seem to have made no progress at all in the Yadagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yadagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial, to prove that the Rel was not the real Yadagarasu, which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to the statement that means the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yadagarasu is what's necessary. Even more shit with him, bro! Jeez, this man has had more fucking things to investigate than the entire series. Swear to God. You claim to know much about the Yadagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yadagarasu. What? The KG-8 incident and this second KG-8 incident. Incident number 4 and 5. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there is one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the Great Thief Yadagarasu. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yadagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yadagarasu. And during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Who's Mr. Rel again? Was it this guy? Yeah, Mac. Okay. Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason, huh? And so in order to catch Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. It will help you solve this case. Then I'll tell you. I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind ever. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and will never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that the evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Colombian embassy, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through their mass media, but not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure that it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Look at this Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. And so that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a better understanding of what the Yatagarasu now. Of the Yatagarasu now. Huh. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it would be much appreciated, sir. Understood, I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself, and to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. December 17th, 1992. The sequel. Oh god, I have to do old man voice again. No! Shit. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, my back! My back! It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand on a witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francisco, there's no reason to there's no need to further depress His Honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Kilometers. Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor. Oh! Yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. No one expected the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
Bro, it's so hard to do that voice. She is busy with the investigation, so let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included. So please go ahead and use them in your investigation into the case.
Understood, Your Honor. The pieces of evidence that are used in the murder of these two men. This can be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding the case. And maybe even something that'll finally lead me to the truth.
I placed all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see, thank you very much. I'll go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Alright. It's just a picture of Drip Goku when you open the envelope. So, this is the evidence related to today's Cadopian Embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes, finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just the data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed, I want to take a look at all the evidence from the Embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial is about. Don't put your crop at me just because you don't know something. Don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's also real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, and an envelope. And what's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right, I forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested he passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that? What a strange stroke of luck. Well, I never look a gift horse in the mouth. We might as well flip through it too. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look at this shit. What should I look at first?
Gun.
Gun, okay.
A gun.
This gun, it was originally used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There still doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. Let's go to the knife then. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? And it never crossed your mind that you using your riding crop for the wrong purpose? I think there was a misspell right there. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. Looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here. Alright, I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him while he was arrested and this related tape. Alright, I'll just read what he says about it. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in the case. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rell made about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rell was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time to give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between the pages here. Appears to be a key. And a rather ornate one, just at that. Look at the design on the handle. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yadagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yadagarasu's key? Detective Bad said something about this earlier. Evidence related to smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Philippine embassy, the Yadagarasu himself. Till now, the Yadagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. Not this time. Evidence this time, something only Faraday and I, and select few others, knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yadagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Okay, so now we got the key in our inventory. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kodopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell? That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up in the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to see today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I'll still need to take a good look at the evidence. Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do have the answer, Franziska. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding to has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. How was the knife brought into the courthouse? Fuck. I don't remember. Bruh moment. Oh yeah, I forgot I made Uni a mod in this chat. Interesting.
The mods.
Le mods.
Le mods.
Probably the bag?
Take that!
Every piece of evidence has some sort of secretive aspect to it. Oh, then I demand to know what the secret is to this one. Alright, maybe there's no secret to this one. You need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in the Faraday's. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out how the knife was brought into the courthouse. Let's read here. Proof Fred is the killer between the handcuff, valence tape. I should be able. Between the handgun, Hellhound was arrested and the surveillance tape. I should be able to prove that he was the one selling. I think I might know.
Hmm.
Alright, so... Do you see this key, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the sleeve that it's in?
Ooh.
You know what that looks like to me? That looks like a sleeve for a knife. It doesn't look like you put a key in it.
Yeah.
Let's present that, because that has not shown up at all. I think I'm right. Actually, I might be right on that. This Yadagara's key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer, is how the knife was brought to the courtroom. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. Huh. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yadagara's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yadagara's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say... It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one of the same. But that's impossible. Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate the possibility. Now let's examine this knife in a little more detail. Oh shit, the sleeve is nearly the same, look at that. Like the wood on it is almost the exact same. It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in the gold section here. If this hadn't been used for a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. It needs to be drawn into the embellishments. Too bad it isn't mine to give. So it wants me to look into something here. Oh? What is this? I can't believe it turned to the key. To think there was such a bro, what?
That's how it works?
So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yadagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up till now. Yadagara's key. What the fuck? Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday, meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place, the great thief Yadagarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rell really was the Yadagarasu, and he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that the one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rell was not the Yadagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bat said earlier, I was questioned along with white card. He had no idea what it was. I see, alright then. I guess the person who knows about the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yadagarasu. It seems the key to this is... The key is truly the key to solving this case. Alright, we have one last thing to look at on this table, and that's this folder. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should perfectly in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mackerel brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Hey, yo, was that talk? Okay. Mr. Rell was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. Can't believe he didn't notice a security camera. The Canopian Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So have you seen the contents of this video for yourself? Yes, the surveillance camera the video took, or the surveillance video the security camera took, was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You could clearly identify Mr. Rell on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I've ever wanted to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. That's odd, we're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How can you forget the surveillance video? Oh god. I'm just gonna check. I just got a DM. I'm not checking my fucking pants. You're gonna stop. It is almost 2 in the fucking morning. I am not checking shit. I'm not checking jack shit. That's the wrong gif. But whatever. It's all good. I should edit my links, like the panels on my Twitch channel, because I only have the donation link. Why is this video called the podcast episode 5 Black Widow and Loki discussion? Why is it called that on my end? Why is it called that on my... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just refreshed it. Okay. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment Mr. Rell committed murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your investigation of the evidence? Good, cause I gotta take a fat fucking shit.
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I'm missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for?
No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial, the surveillance video, is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I'll have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime, defendant in lobby number 2. And we instant transmission there. It seems we have to find the evidence at defendant lobby number 2. Here, Francisco, hold my hand. What? Just fucking teleports away. Oh my god. Hey, DJ's still streaming?
Top off your ammo. We're going back in.
Oh yeah, I forget that DJ has a fucking VTuber shit on his thing. VTuber shit on his thing. Okay, before I continue, I just got another fucking DM. Why is Lucas sending me a picture of a gun? Takarev TT33. You know, I was thinking, what other games could I stream on here? Oh boy, I could stream Dragon Ball Xenoverse.
Yes, do it.
I can stream, I don't know. PewDiePie Legend of the Brofist. Or, Sonic the Hedgehog 4, Episode 1.
What?
Or Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Destiny 2. I could even stream Worms Armageddon. Because I don't know.
Stream Among Us 2.
Among Us 2, where am I gonna find that?
You gotta check your pants for it, bro.
I have 45 hours in Among Us, by the way.
Really? I've
Yeah.
never played Among Us.
On PC?
No, I never played it.
Bro, I just checked Uni's hours on Among Us. He has 99 hours on Among Us. Excuse me? I mean, this is the same guy who has 1,247 hours on Brawlhalla, so like, I mean, hey.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Stop posting about Drip Goku. I'm tired of seeing. Hey babe, what the Goku sauce? Haha. Da 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 ding 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 ding. Okay, let's continue with the game. December 17th, 1993. Huh? That's Detective Bad, but who is he with? I've never seen that officer before. So, did you find it? No, not yet. I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then. Please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue to search. Heh, so you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at the crime scenes. How dare you? Just look! Just who do you think you are? Just what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Do you know what that's from, Ramon? You better know what that's from.
Where's it from?
You don't know fucking the Castlevania Symphony of the Night? With the bad voice acting?
No. I do not.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world! What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? What was that all about? Who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kid? It looks like you're paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ask not me or isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on what is behind him at all times. But tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of St. Fa to study. He's Agent Lang. Scott Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family, the Ant-Man family. He literally grew up with ants. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of detainment from scratch. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong judge of some sort from him. Guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come into this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that detective agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. Huh, I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me. Huh. Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take the opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in the room straight from him. Okay, but first I'm gonna check how long I have left in this video, or this video. Yes, this is a video. So yeah, we're almost finished. So we should be able to finish tonight. Tonight! What are you doing, Ramon? Well, you're in the VC.
I just played Doka. Finishing up some missions.
You should play Final Fantasy VII Remake on PS5.
On my phone?
On your phone, yes.
Yeah, I gotta start playing it again.
The soundtrack is such a bop, bro. Alright, I guess we just gotta talk to... Date 2 selected, I did not mean to press that button, okay. Just in case, just in case I'm gonna save this, because you never know. Yeah, the last save state was from April 2021. Yikes. Yikes. I suppose it's impossible to enter or exit through these windows. Oh, I already looked at this. Suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Francisco, would you care to help me to test my theory? Right, I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged. Vertically challenged. I'm gonna call short people that from now on. I'm supposed to... No, I don't want to fucking look at the window. I want to talk to this motherfucker. There we go. Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, now you're in lobby number 2. You're quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene that brings about success, that's what we detectives say. I see, in that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see, I will draw my answer from you, one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Please, we're asking for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Time of the murder, okay. I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about the things I don't know about? Bro, this man is definitely the fucking killer. I'm sorry, bro, but there is no way. Things you don't know about, but aren't you supposed to know about everything? He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind the piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Alright, let's show him... Not the pen, no. There we go. Detective Bad, did you know about the existence of this item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and the Yatagara's key are one and the same? What? That's impossible! Looks like you didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagara's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use the Yatagara's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. You have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither one of us knew, then no one in the law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something so as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you're searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. Promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought that the key is what took Mr. Faraday's life? Detective Bad. So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what had happened. Nothing will change. Bro, I swear to God, this man is having more dialogue than like Phoenix Wright as fuck himself. Man has had so much dialogue. Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same, and this is the last time I'm gonna do this. That's fine, because I only need one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. Oh boy. We get into testimonies now. Alright. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and we all ran into lobby number 2. Sounds like the exact same story you told us before. Indeed, however, I feel like we have yet to draw all the information that we can. Alright, let's try and figure this out.
Hold it!
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1?
Answer me! Where are they?
Who knows? She just said that she wanted to talk something to talk to me about. And we walked into lobby number 1 together, that's all. Dawn's answer remains the same as before, I see. We were talking about some trivial things.
Hold it!
I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff, it was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's it for him to decide. Moving on then. Okay. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene.
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence the entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot.
Hold it!
Wait, that's... I think I figured something out.
I think I just remembered something from the last time we streamed this. Okay, alright. Detective Bad, you honestly don't remember hearing anything else? Yeah. Is it possible you're so involved in your conversation that you missed something? I've been a detective for a long time, and even if I were involved in something, I've got quite the habit of keeping tabs on everything that goes on around me. There had been some other strange sound, you can be sure I would have heard it. I suppose that this detective is probably very likely. So the gunshot. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed down into the hallway together.
Hold it!
And why did the two of you dash in the hallway straight away? Because we clearly heard the sound of a gunshot. Clearly you don't have a father figure. Hold up, I gotta pull up the video, or the picture. Clearly you don't have a father figure.
I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those flying door knockers rich folks got! That will be your balls!
My phone's gonna die.
Watch this video for me real quick. I just got a little sidetracked. Watch this video real quick.
I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door! Like one of those flying door knockers rich folks got! That will be your balls!
Oh man. And the thing is, that's the actual actor saying it.
Is it? No, there's no way.
It is, but it's from a show he's in. It's not actually from SpongeBob.
He sounds like Patrick.
Yeah, it's the same voice actor.
But it sounds like the exact same, like, voice.
I know.
Like, he just sounds like he's doing Patrick.
That's just that's his default voice, Patrick.
I'm going to rip off your ballsack! Hey SpongeBob, suck my fucking fat cock!
Alright, let's go back to the game. And we knew it came from somewhere nearby. And how did you know that it was a gunshot? In my line of work, you hear enough of them to know. I suppose it's only natural for a detective to know what a real gunshot sounds like. But given the circumstances, the only person I could think of whose life would have been in danger was Faraday. That's why I ran out into the hallway right away and headed for where he was. Saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Detective Gumshoe was there in the hallway? Yeah. Why didn't you at least attest to that earlier? When I saw Gumshoe, it was after I heard the gunshot. Having seen him then didn't change the fact that he still could have done the deed. Sounds exactly like what Detective Bad told us before, however. There's something in particular we should be asking the detective about. There just might be. No one knew that the knife is actually the Yadigar's key. Reflecting on that, perhaps there are other things we know now, but the Detective Bad doesn't yet. Yes, that should be my angle of attack. So I know exactly what to use, right? So he says here that he didn't hear any other strange sounds until the gunshot, right? However, he was on guard duty. Other than a gunshot, didn't hear a sign of struggle. So, right? So, no other strange sounds until the gunshot. We know that a bullet was fired here, right? But here's the thing. Here is the fucking thing, right? This balloon has popped. And sounded like a gunshot. According to Gumshoe, fuck. Let me take a drink of water real quick. Alright. Detective Bad. Does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about the girl's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh, so the sound the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was about to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Don't give me a so. We just proved that there's a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of sweet naivety cracking. Since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think about why the doors and the walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. Just like Gumshoe's ass. Did you see that shit before, man? I'm sorry. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of special sound absorbing material. And you mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No! I knew that that's what he's gonna say. That means Scruffface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, and of course he wouldn't hear any sign of struggle. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of the balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we were to examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. Yet Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that's the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that I've yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh, how so? If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? See what you mean. Guess I'm more out of it. Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does that all boil down to? It boils down to this: there must be a reason as to how Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard the gunshot that theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? It's that ultra-strong perfume you wear. She spilled some of it. And way too noisy. Surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh, so we're just getting rapid fire shit right here. No human can climb through these barred windows. The scent of flowers is in the air. This television was set to an incredibly high volume. Window in lobby number 1 was open to allow the perfume misuse spill to dissipate. Where does the surveillance tape from Mr. Faraday's bag disappear to? Alright, let's connect. So have you seen this part before of the game, Ramon? The logic portion where you literally stop time to think? Oh, by the way, so I have a list of games that I'm gonna try playing on stream. And I've already decided on the next game I'm gonna be playing after this game. Instead of doing the sequel right away, I'm gonna play Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam. So I'm excited to play that. I should play Sonic 06.
Oh no.
You know that voice line is actually in Sonic Adventure 2, right?
Yeah. Oh no.
Alright, let's connect the dots here. I have a feeling that they might have put the tape into the television. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. Alright, the window and the smell. Something has to be connected here. It's simply not possible for the killer to escape through the barred windows, and yet the fragrance of perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things that can move freely through the open barred windows. The criminal couldn't have made it through, but what about incorporeal things? Incorporeal things. Wait, maybe. Now then, what else besides the smell can go in and out of an open barred window? The answer is sound. So no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows were both in... Since the windows in both defendant lobby number 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of the gunshot could be heard in both locations. The windows were open, the gunshot could be heard, but where did it originate from? Hello? Are you saying that the TV was playing a gunshot because the surveillance camera had someone shooting someone in very clear... Oh. Oh! The gunshot was fake! The noise was fake! Oh shit, oh shit! They faked it to throw off the time of the killing.
Uh-oh.
The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment of which Mr. Rell killed the MNC staff member. The sound the gunshot left was left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess, and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence is the evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that nobody else should be able to hear in the first place. I have no clue what that whole sentence was. Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking, let's start looking again. Not a waste of time to think, for I've figured out where I should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine that's television. The TV. While you kids have fun, go ahead and examine whatever you like. Alright, let's see what's in the TV. The video player. And it seems to be a videotape inside. Looks like it, the tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright, let's rewind this and see what we have. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rel killing the Evansy staff member should be at about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. It should be about right. Now let's see. This is the footage of Mr. Rel shooting the staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence. The surveillance video was here all along. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bat has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I can think we could figure out the trick behind the double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detectives Bat and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced. Through where they heard it from. Alright, let's see. This piece of evidence will— oh, no, I got it fucking wrong. My god. Can't even throw shit out of the wall because everyone shits on me in the game. Alright, the window. There we go, okay. Alright. Let me get a drink of water because my throat fucking hurts. That shit hits. If the door and the windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true, this courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was, Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bat, and Miss Yu, all three of them had heard the gunshot. While the windows in lobby number 1 and 2 were in the hallway were open, naturally the people in those locations could hear it. Ah, but then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose? Correct, that's the only logical conclusion we could draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? I want to realize survivals, I demand satisfaction. Very well, I believe that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. What was it that the killer wanted to manipulate our perception for? When the crime took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to the precise wishes. And they used the gunshot and surveillance video to do so. Bro, this is Daredevil Season 4 right here. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean, the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period, and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Time to fucking heal. Fucking crazy, Avi. You have a health meter. A health meter in a fucking... a game where you're a lawyer. Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, then again, Phoenix Wright is in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Guess what is it? Miss Yu was looking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I will be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. To be continued. We're in the end game now. Take a 5-minute break real quick, because my throat needs to heal. December 17th, 1994. Okay, let's go to intermission. Intermission. Play a new song. Way too loud. Alright, let's check some things for just 5 minutes.
Check your bands, bro.
Oh yeah, a new chapter of One Piece came out recently.
That's good. Always good to have new stuff. The One Piece. Cause I'm so fucking sweet.
Someone already made a color spread of one of the pages.
My laptop's too far. Where's my mouse? Wow. Open the door, my brother's done. How else did I want to level up? Didn't press that.
So I'm very close to getting affiliate now.
Yes.
I have 37 followers out of the 50 I need. Stream 8 hours per month, while I've streamed already 6 hours in the past week. Stream 7 days per month, which I've streamed 2 times. And I'm almost at an average of 3 concurrent viewers. Almost. That's why I'm thinking I should just do 2-hour streams for a while. This 2 hours is a very nice time.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get there sooner than later.
Yeah, I have 37 followers, 2 current viewers. I'm getting close. And then I could add that to, then I could have custom emotes and a subscriber button. And cool things like that.
Indeed.
Because why not?
I might subscribe for a month or 2.
Do not subscribe to me. You're going to see
I
me.
will.
I will literally eat grass.
Bro, you don't want a Twitch Prime subscription?
Which Prime?
Yeah.
I mean, Twitch Prime is fine.
Did you know you can link your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime to give a free subscriber to your favorite streamer?
Stop, please. The fucking the trauma is starting to come back.
I don't even have Amazon Prime.
Don't have Amazon Prime. You gotta have Amazon Prime.
How are you gonna sub?
How are you gonna sub without Amazon Prime?
Amazon Prime. I don't like these guys on.
You know who's the strongest villain in Dragon Ball? I found him. It's him.
General Blue.
General Blue. He's stronger than Omen UI Goku.
Yeah.
He can one-shot Granola.
Wait, when do you get Nightbot on Twitch?
I don't know.
It might be 50. Maybe. Maybe not.
Nightbot.
Are you friends with Nightbot?
Yes.
I sent him a friend request like 8 years ago. Still
Twitch
hasn't
even a
accepted.
thing 8 years ago?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh yeah, I forgot to roll up the rim for my prize from the KFC.
Oh, I forgot about
I still have my cup, hold on. Let me do it right now.
This would be a free poutine.
It's just a code for something.
Is it for Twitch Prime? Bah.
I don't think you get food prizes from it, damn it. That sucks.
Yeah.
Even Max has food prizes. Like, right now, they're doing a thing on their Twitter where you can play fucking rock, paper, scissors against people.
Wait, what? Max has Twitter?
And you can get free stuff. I have a free water of bottle. Wait, did I just say water of bottle? Bro, I could get a water of bottle. Let's fucking go.
Water of bottle.
Water of bottle, bro. And a coffee.
A coffee of cup.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to the game so I can finish this quickly and go to sleep. Alright, we're back. We are back in the game.
Hey, come on, it's time to go.
Hey, yo, come on, it's time to go. Hey, look, we're in a courtroom.
This is a different castle case.
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for is already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? It means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer. Any task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. Huh. Okay, now it's a real Ace Attorney game. Or in a courtroom, hell yeah. Daredevil Season 4, I told you. Right here. Where's Foggy at? See,
Where's Karen?
that guy at the top is just Foggy in the future. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which we finally laid his case to rest, wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we more than solved this case already, don't you? We'll see, it all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see. I see we even have a viewer in the gallery, and why even Mr. Bad is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end, no matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion, and that's in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there's always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'll be more than appropriate to follow the rules of the court, in this case, don't you think? How absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. My logic is correct and I've already won. All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is. Alright, this should be the final section of the chapter, actually. So we are close to finishing the game. Or, not the game, but the chapter at least. Alright. Everyone... I'm not reading that word. I'm not reading that word. I'm not fucking reading that word. The suspect has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2, which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, no need to confront her logic head-on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out as many trump cards she has on her sleeve.
Hold it!
The suspect? But I thought the Detective Gumshoe's alibi had already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you, this is no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else here who could corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. The areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrow lines and the scrunched eyebrows and the lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, if you believe that it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe is standing in. Because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window and into the garden? That's the first place everyone looks, silly. The police are in a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything they could to be relevant to the case. I also confirmed there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? This is a courthouse where the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there were an escape route, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. Just common sense. I can't fucking read, it's so late. I can't read. I can't read. Dad, I can't read. I can't read. I can't. Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. A bit more reading. Which leads us to one unshakable conclusion that Tankton is the killer, okay. You may think it's unshakable, but to me there is too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with her such a flippant statement. I suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about our argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisca or myself speaking with you about the subject. But there were witnesses. For you, there is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, he came to the courthouse during the recess. And was stopped by a security guard at the door of the hallway. He gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard, or bailiff, or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during the span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose if we go by your logic, Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when the gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the crime took. Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in the lobby number 1. Here to explain how that could have been fabricated? Surveillance video, let's go. That tape. Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found in the loaded video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume all the way turned up. Can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. But I do, which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. That's the only thing I could think of too. After committing a double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe. Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here, but of course Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew, didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course, we knew about the soundproof quality of the courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until a little while ago. That's right, and if the rooms are not soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it.
and yet we heard the gunshot as clear as day. And? And? That's it, that's the end of the story. The best comeback. And? Just imagine, like... Imagine being pulled over by a cop. You have been speeding 50 miles over the speed limit. Okay, and? And? Okay. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The window is open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it's that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, a window was open in each. Now we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened. It's probably just coincidence that we're both open at the same time. It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain someone did something to cause the window to be opened. That person who triggered that action, that person is the real guilt. Oh, Ramon. I figured it out. Also, this music is bopping. So, if there was a reason for both windows to be open at the same time without people noticing, it would be because the person who wanted that to happen didn't actually open it themselves. They actually got other people to open it because they had very, very strong perfume that was spilled in lobby number 1. So they want to open the door, and guess who owns the fucking thing? Fuck you, bitch! You're a fake ass bitch! Fake ass motherfucker! You don't get the fucking laugh any fucking more.
Take that!
Stupid bitch. I hereby formally indict you of murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she is the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet, but of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Miss Hugh, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying the stance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal, right? You argue that the window was open, however. Do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have any proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked that you're going around accusing people of murder like this, especially with logic as full as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now it's time to put the patented Valdekarma perfect proof to the test. Alright, let's do this. Evidence! All I need to do is have some prints analyzed and we'll know straight away. Be my guest. She sounds like as though she has the room to maneuver. Which means... even if I were able to lift prints, they'd always show that it was someone else, but... why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose. What's wrong? Scrunched eyebrows, lines on your forehead, they're all back. Most importantly, are you gonna be okay not running fingerprint analysis? Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh well, in that case, I'll just continue my testimony, alright? Got any proof the tape was used in committing the crime? I thought I just proved that it was. Surely prove the tape was there at the scene of the crime. However, it doesn't prove that it was actually used in the said crime. Unfortunately for you, Miss Yu, the fact that the tape was there at the crime scene is very self-important. How so? By the very existence of that tape at the crime scene, it proves the possibility of that the when of the crime could have been fabricated, and that possibility alone renders all alibis and witness reports irrelevant. Basically, it means that we need to re-examine every person's movements again. Whether the tape was used in the crime or not, we can re-evaluate it afterwards. So, conclusion, you're admitting that you can't prove it was at this point. Frankly, I'm shocked you're going around accusing people of murder like this. Even if you're shocked, there's no concern to me. I do things my own way. Oh? I see that you're not laughing for a change. Because I'm shocked. Again, you being shocked is no concern to me. Let us continue with the testimony. Aha, alright, but let me just say one thing. You shouldn't go around accusing people. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours. Full of holes? Well, I suppose it might be. Oh, admitting you're false now, are we? At this point in time, is what I meant to say. Should I take that to mean you're just a sore loser? No matter how full of holes my logic may be right now, if I plug them one at a time, I will ultimately make my way to the truth. What a paradox. Take care not to fall into one of those holes before you fill it up. Miles, you remember, don't you, about why a window in lobby number 1 was opened? Yes, of course I do. That's how I'll attack. I'll present the reason why the window had to be opened. So, now to prove that this bitch is fake, she is a liar, she has been fucking faking. Don't get the fucking laugh anymore. It's because fucking liar. Here's the perfume in your face. The music stops, so you know that's good. We got it right. I'm sure you've seen this before, have you, Miss Yu? Edgeworth, I never knew that you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. This isn't mine. That's right, it's mine. I never received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss Yu, can you pretend all you like? But we all know at least this much for sure. That this bottle of perfume was given to Detective Bad by you. Because it gets really strong really fast. So what about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window. Come now, I've already told you that's all a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just a dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window. The timing of when you were gonna spill the perfume is something you could control. And that's the most important fact about this case when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean, Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad to lobby number 1 when you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe in the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought up by you, Miss Yu. You accuse me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume? Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Alright, Ramon, it's time. The final testimony. Finally. We've made it. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top, but I suppose forgery of evidence is supposed to be expected of a disciple. I fucking pronounced it wrong 2 times. Upon karma. In any case, it simply could have not been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. If I'm lacking in information, I'll just draw it out of her. Draw it out of her fat fucking forehead. I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume, but that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Do as you like, but as for me, I believe that you are the true culprit of this case. Why, you're enthusiastic. Of course, I should have guessed. I suppose for you expected. I formally request a desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or we'll sue you for defamation. All I'm doing is telling the truth, well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you say such a thing? Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Why do you have to ruin my fun? Shall I continue? In any case, it simply could have not been me who killed Mr. Faraday. And why exactly could he have not killed him? Just about to testify to that. Such an impatient man. Not really into that, you know, Edgeworth. Your preferences have no bearing on what is at hand. Feel a little uncomfortable, aren't we?
Objection!
Miss you will desist in this tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Sorry. Miss you, please continue with the testimony. Sure. I was saying I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife was... I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. At this rate, she'll inevitably escape, but if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her, that's what I'm doing. But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose it's because the evidence is something that Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I've already figured it out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key to Yadagara's scent. And unless the key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Come on now, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append to what you said in your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. There was a key in his evidence bag, but you can't kill anybody with a simple key. Ramon, what do we know right now about a key in this game?
Knife.
Key, knife. Is that Young Baz? Second form?
That's Young Baz 4.
Young Baz 4? Damn, anyway, let's prove this bitch wrong. Hold up. Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key to Yadagara's sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it in fact has the secret ability to transform into a knife, which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yadagara's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yadagara's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. You understand now? Just knowing the existence... I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance? Not feigning anything, but we can't have you accusing me of a crime with false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. By the way, his mentor was convicted of a crime and arrested in the first Ace Attorney game, so that's fun. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Adagar's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of the law enforcement, and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, the something that the Adagar's sent to the police. How did you have the knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Rella off, he told me... Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into the knife at the time. But he didn't tell me about how the key was actually transformed. What you're saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. But within these pages, he mentions nothing about the knife. Not sure he would have written everything down, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be left to oral communication? Unfortunately, that is also impossible, because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information even within the police force, and is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to. Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How could you laugh at a time like this? He probably just realized the flaw in our logic and is actually a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Now, let's bop. Fucking starts to spin faster. I should get a new alert where he's just spinning faster and this music plays. Anyway. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how the real... I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of the truth. The secret behind the Adagar's key. Only one person would have knowledge from it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Adagar's key could change into a knife? The Adagar's himself. There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Adagar's key to the police. That is to say, the Adagar's herself. Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yadagarasu? Monsieur, you used Rel to lure Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You, who professed to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why did you do something like this? Oh boy. Time for an Ace Attorney breakdown. Breakdown! Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. Even greater than when I sneak into someplace. You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Callisto Yu. Callisto Yu, huh? It's not my real name. My real identity is, yes, the great thief Yadagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he had discovered my true identity, which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer. An acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yadagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them, eavesdropped on them, through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things, money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? You! Have you forgotten about the KG-8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, it was your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Ah, well, I had a good idea what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Faraday was going to prove that Urel was in the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagara's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one could be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think someone like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold onto the Yatagara's key, just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key to a knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have a chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Relic as well. I believe I mentioned why we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to think that setting themselves up. How that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they killed each other. Then the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape, which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client? Client? You want to talk about who was a client of who's first? It was me. I was the client in the murder of the Canopian Embassy staff member, Dane Men. You ordered a hit job? What the fuck is going on, bro? You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I ain't dead, mate. His name is literally Dead Man. Dead Man. Fuck off. I had Dead Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? It can't be. You're... That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. What? How could this... You don't mean... You're working with Manny Kochin too? Do you? Maybe, maybe not. I guess you'll never know. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer. Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you can run from the law, but you can never escape from it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No? Well, let me tell you. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Hey, yo! Wait, what is this song, bro? Hold up. This is a mop. You really are too naive, Mr. Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagara's key right to me without second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'd still gladly take it. You mean, the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence? You two, get down! My body, I can't move. Hey mister, to your right! You! Are you alright, Franziska? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Kilometers. Centimeters. Her voice is shaking, but she looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? That's a gunshot. December 17th, 1995. Jeez, this whole court took 5 years.
December 17, 2015.
Yo. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bat, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. It's got another hole in my jacket. They say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you too hurt? I'm absolutely fine. I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know, she just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and, hey, Detective. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, Detective Bad, sir. I'm sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. From Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now don't ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You've got it, Pops. Pops? Watched one too many dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear. I'll catch you with this last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh god, no, not the fucking judge again!
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe!
Oh, it was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so it didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on our behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Huh, well, as long as we're not fired, you should work hard, give that you all have, and perform your duties well. Oh, one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. You did? Oh, what is it? What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of her friendship? The gun! She left the gun for you.
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I really have it? Can I really have the cum ball? It's just a bag of cinnamon balls from Taco Bell. Yes, it's a present meant for you after all. Thanks a bunch, you have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. I'm gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and K-Bot together. While the one Kay's save never reached their father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy, it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, it's asked by Kay to give it to him. Whoop, that was good, pal. Can't believe I got to eat 2 of those delicious things in one day. It's like I'm a Swiss roll paradise or something. Gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? He only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when he discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first... You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I sensed nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home 2 miles. We have to hurry to report what happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. Don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at the court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. And after that, he became my direct subordinate. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. Also, that lines up with the timeline because in Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, that's also a flashback chapter where you play as Phoenix's mentor, and the prosecutor for that case was Edgeworth in his first court case. As for the girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... And now we're back to the end of chapter 3. So, do you remember now? Yes, I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot. Of course, but thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. You know, I was really worried about you after that. Where have you been all this time? Heck, Gummy, didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just as glad you're alright. So does that make sense now? I bet you it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and... Actually, there's still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But it's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face, I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? The way of disarming any security system the user's choosing. Yup, the little thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagara's greatest secret. And its little gizmo was used by my father. Wow, Mr. Faraday wasn't a great prosecutor. He was a really great thief too. Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed. And the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu was spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. The Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card. Yeah, meaning this person is a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu never sent something like a gaudy card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if my memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up and knew I couldn't let it go. So I searched you out so I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father and misused identities backwards. Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Okay. So honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I am not so rude to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean... Yes. That case has been weighing down on my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. You don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, sure is, Gummy. Even though you had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all the time, the true identity of the thief has sank back into the darkness. Bjorn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. I can't even read that word. That phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu and the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to a light the day I made that promise to Kay. The end. Chapter 4. And the final episode is Turnabout Ablaze. And we're gonna probably do that tomorrow. Just for 2 hours. I could probably get it finished this week if I do a stream every day for just 2 hours. Alright.
Bedtime.
Bedtime, yes. But we have to do a raid first. So that was... First Ace Attorney stream in a while. We actually finished something. Wow. Alright then. Intermissione. Go back to internet settings. Alright, let's see who is streaming now. Do you have anyone in mind, Ramon? Let's see.
And get Corey Nelson to talk. Seems easy. Why not send Trump?
I do not know.
There's Did You Know Gaming is streaming right now. I should probably stream like earlier, maybe like 9 to 11. That should be my new streaming schedule for now. If I'm doing streams often like this until I get affiliate.
Before Jeddah 7 stabbed him in the back. I need not remind you that this is your last chance to end all of this before they put up.
Oh, he's just streaming episodes of the show. Never mind. We're the only people streaming Ace Attorney Investigations, by the way. Let's see who's streaming Fighters.
Oh, that's sick. Yo, I like that.
Yeah, I guess I'll do a raid on Juker, because he's the only person that I know that streams. Well, that's in my follow
this is still a
channels.
popular arcade
Okay,
game.
raids. There we go. Time for the raid.
God, Gundam is so cool. Yeah, imagine if we didn't have Gundam. It's got such a massive influence on so much.
And raid now.
Is that the one where you get to make your own Gundam?
Alright.
Or am I thinking of a-
That's it for the stream, I guess. So thanks, Ramon, for joining. Even though you didn't have to stay the whole way through, I just wanted to show you the 3DS stuff.
Thank you for the raid. Let's change games to the next Dreamcast game.
Yes. Well, I am going to sleep.
Ace Attorney, nice. This
Or I have a
was
picture.
A Gundam game. That was Kido Senshi Gundam Renpo Rezion and DX.
There's the picture.
Disc 1, apparently. Why was there more than one disc? Whatever.
Alright.
Against my better judgment,
I'm ending the
I
stream
am
now.
playing
Good night,
the next
Ramon.
game and going to regret it.
Yes.
And we'll be back here tomorrow to start the final chapter of the game.
What do you mean
Yes,
kicked up?
indeed.